Alright everybody, give me just a minute here for this to load up. I want to see if this is working or not. It doesn't appear to be. Okay, so let me switch this back. Okay, that'll work. Alright, so we're going to go investigate some storms in flippin' Florida. Alright, so we're going to go investigate some storms. It's working, excellent. You folks will have to let me know if there's any problems today. I don't have the live preview up. 401 miles to empty, that's like 79 more miles than I normally get with the other vehicles, so this is great. I'm totally going to run this curve over. Folks, I also did go live in the Radar Omega app just for fun. You can watch us there as well. Not too worried about it today. Let's see, where what the hell's that? Oh. Let's see, we're in Valdosta right now, Georgia. We're going to be in Florida in about 5 minutes. Come on, GPS.
Take the next left onto Norman Drive.
It's warm out. It's like 60 something. 65-ish.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 84 West, West Hill Avenue.
We're going to be in a little bit of a dead zone here for a while, I think, if I remember right. The storms just fell apart. Like, I just started the stream, and they were looking good, and now they just fell apart. But, okay, whatever. We'll go for it anyway. I mean, I don't know what else to do at this point. Honestly, if I wouldn't have already started the stream, I probably wouldn't be starting a stream at this point, but we'll go anyway. Just for fun. Storms are down near Tallahassee. We'll head that way here.
Turn right onto US 84 West, West Hill Avenue.
Oh boy. Okay, thanks for joining everybody. We are rolling now.
Continue on US 84 West for 16 miles.
Running a completely new setup. I finally got the new iPad. I was actually able to weasel Apple into kind of almost just giving us one. I had Apple Care on an old one. And long story short, Best Buy, when I bought it from Best Buy, they screwed up on the old one many years ago. And there was a Best Buy protection, whatever, there was conflicting problems, whatever. So basically, Best Buy somehow managed to void my Apple Care. So Best Buy they basically settled with me and credited my Best Buy account for like $500 at the time. And I'd forgotten about it, but it had to be used for an Apple product. So I've had this $500 like sitting in my Best Buy account since 2018. Because what had happened is I'd bought Best Buy or Apple Care, but it was voided because it was actually an open box, so they wouldn't Apple Care and whatever. I forgot about it, long story short, so I took them the iPad back the other day, and I'm like, hey, this is from 5 years ago, but this iPad sucks, and I need a new one, so you need to honor your whatever, and they did. So I only had to spend like $100 to get the new iPad, so we've got the new iPad in here, and it's actually doing what it needs to do, so there should be less frustration, because most of my frustration was the iPad would just not run anything. It wouldn't run Omega, it wouldn't run Scope, it wouldn't run anything. We are running Radar Omega perfectly now. There's something wrong with that iPad. Okay, dude, it's 45 through here, not 80. That's cool. are going to run through a bit of a data hole out here. I do remember from the last time that I was down here, which was prior to the hurricane. Yeah, we are going to run through a bit of a data hole. Yeah, welcome to Sunday, everybody. Special weather statement on this storm. It looks like trash right now, which is good, I guess. It's over the Tallahassee radar site. I am actually looking at that right now with Radar Omega. And it really doesn't look that impressive. But anyway, a couple other storms back near Panama City and Apalachicola coming over the swamp right now. We'll see if any of those materialize. Marginal risk for severe weather today. No watches or anything. Not even expecting lightning at this point. Well, it's Florida. We'll probably see some lightning, but this is a really laid-back, low-risk day. We got to be out here Tuesday, it looks like. Mobile, I think Mobile, Alabama is going to be a hot spot on Tuesday. So we've got to be out here for it. So this is kind of just a bonus. Plus, I actually really enjoy driving around and chasing down here. It's relatively flat-ish. Well, we're getting into the forested area right now. But you get down around I-10, it's pretty flat. It's pretty. Plus, it's warm. It's 65, and it's humid as hell. It feels like you're walking in a fishbowl outside. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. But yeah, the whoosh sound is Radar Omega updating. I have not turned off the audible alert yet. I've not set all my settings up, so probably hear that a lot today. Yeah, there is the snowstorm, but snow to me is boring when there's a possibility of tornadoes and pretty clouds. I don't mind snow. In fact, I enjoy snow, but if there's something better, I'd rather be on that. Yeah, we are going to go into a bit of a data hole. I'm heading toward Monticello. I don't know how you people say it down here. Every state that I go to has a Monticello, and everybody says it in a different way. So, sorry. But today it's Monticello, and if that's wrong, well, file a complaint, throw it right in the trash can where it belongs. So anyway, head in the general direction of Tallahassee. We're going to take 84 that way, and this is going to be kind of a rural area, but it should be worth it. We're probably going to have to put up the drone. We should be pretty much on the storm in about a half an hour, though. It is actually really nice out today. I'm very happy. Alright, I gotta turn that off. Yeah, these storms literally just went to garbage when I started the stream. They were looking a little bit supercellular. Part of the problem is they're right over the radar site, though, too. But, yeah. Today is a pretty low risk. There is potential for a tornado. Basically, we have enough low-level speed shear, not directional shear, but speed shear, which we've got so much of it, it'll probably compensate. That we could actually get, if we can get a storm to be isolated long enough, and basically be a supercell, then yeah, we actually could get a brief tornado today. But I don't know if that's going to happen. All these storms are kind of just turning into blobs, but we'll see. We'll give it a shot. We're here, so we have to try. Let me plug my other AT&T thing in. I have a spare modem. We'll give it an extra connection here since this is a dead zone. But yeah, I love being down here and chasing. I actually, I've had a pretty awful night, so I left I left late last night. And so I've essentially been driving since Wisconsin. And that was about 16 hours ago. No, 17 hours ago. And it's really sucked. I think the current stats are, I think it costs like $175 to get down here on fuel, which is cheaper. It would have been about $225 with the old vehicle, so this thing does save us money. Yeah, Florida sometimes will produce really good storms when you least expect it, so we just have to try. Thanks, Richard, for the super chat. I have to find somewhere to get lunch. I'm not quite sure where that's going to be. Yeah, I went through Indianapolis and then Nashville and Atlanta. It's kind of one of those things, once you've been driving for that long, you just kind of forget when you started. And it just kind of becomes, I don't know. It's weird, you know, after about hour 10 and things start to get a little bit annoying. You know, for me though, once you get through Indiana, it's not so bad. Indiana is like the longest state to drive through on that, because then you get Kentucky, and then you're in Tennessee, and then you're in something else pretty quick, so it's not too bad. I don't know, I think there's Waffle Houses down here, aren't there? Yeah, there are. Maybe. I'm waiting for Waffle House to jack their prices up because of the egg shortage or whatever it is, or the chicken flu or something. I don't know what it is. I don't follow the news like that because it's just depressing. But I guess all the chickens are getting chicken cancer or something. I don't know. Egg cancer. Guys, I have no idea. But there's something with eggs. So I'm surprised that Waffle House hasn't jacked up the price. Freaking afford to buy eggs at home, let alone the Waffle House. Yeah, no tornado warnings, not even a watch, no anything at this point. Lower your expectations, folks. We may not see anything but rain. That is absolutely 100% probably a likelihood. But I also said that the other day when all of a sudden we had a wedge cross the interstate in Iowa, so you never know. Like I said, chasing in Florida is a lot of fun, and you get a lot of surprises down here. Early, it's 12:30 Central, 1:30 Eastern. It feels like it should be 7 o'clock. That's the problem when I start driving late at night. I had some stuff I wanted to finish up at home yesterday, spent some time with my kids, so I kind of actually lost track of time. I should have left at like 11 a.m. and then got a hotel, but no, I think I've been out of this car for a total of like 45 minutes in the past like 15 to 16 hours. It's been pretty terrible. It's worth it. I do enjoy doing this, so. Headed in the direction of Thomasville on 84 right now. Probably going to start dropping southwest soon. Head towards Monticello, I guess. Yeah, Florida barely has a risk, just a marginal risk. But we do have a lot of like semi-isolated showers, kind of wannabe transient cells firing up here in the swamp, the Big Bend region here. I don't even know what the speed limit is on this road. Larry works at Waffle House. Awesome. Yeah, I suppose when a place like that buys so many of them, though, you probably don't, it's not such a big deal as going to the store. Oh, it's Michelle's birthday? Well, happy birthday, Michelle. I don't even know what day it is today. I think, yeah, it is Sunday, so. It is really humid. I'm trying not to run the air conditioner because just with the humidity and the temperature right now, I've been having, like, I was running the air with the defroster thing on, and I cannot find a good temperature setting right now to keep everything defogged. It seems to just be better with off. So it is like baking in here. It's like 80 degrees in here, and it's humid as hell. It's pretty miserable right now. That's the problem with these cameras. So like with the defroster, yeah, it'll get the window cleared off, but because the camera is shoved right up in the windshield, it's like, you know, the glass of the lens is like a half an inch from the windshield, and it has to be rammed right up against it like that, otherwise it gets glare. But the defogger will tend to heat up the camera more or cool it down, and then you'll get a temperature differential inside the lens, and then you get moisture in the lens. And that is really tough to get rid of, so you have to be kind of careful. So it's really tough. When you get temperatures between like 55 and 70 with like 100% humidity like this, it's damn near impossible to keep it comfortable in the car just because of the camera. So hopefully we either get a little bit warmer temps or a little bit cooler temps here in just a little bit. We can actually run the air and dry things out a bit. I do have some desiccant, however you say it, things. Basically it's you know, those silica packets. I've got some big ones of those. Typically I'll throw those up on the dash to help remove some of the moisture, but I cannot find them for the life of me. They're buried in the trunk somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but I do need to find them. I was really lazy with the Rain X. I didn't buff it on properly, so now the windshield's streaking really bad. So we are an absolute wreck today, but that's okay. We're still here. So. Yeah, I would love to crack a window, but it's raining in the damn window. Then I need those window visors like I had on the Explorer before they got blown off by hail. So you can open a window like 2 inches or whatever without having it rain in. I kind of miss those. We are just coming into some town in Georgia. I don't know where we are. This, I don't even have a name on the map. Are you kidding me? Quitman. Okay. Yeah, rice work. Actually, it works better to put rice inside socks. That works really well, but it doesn't work nearly as good as a desiccant with a silica gel, because that's actually made for it. But yeah, rice will work too. You could actually throw the socks up on the dashboard, but I usually drop the little silica things. I've got them in like a couple pouches, and then I just throw them right up on top of the vent up there, and it has to blow the air through. Now the air conditioner obviously removes moisture as well. It's basically just a big dehumidifier. An air conditioner is just a dehumidifier, so, but still, just a little bit of moisture really screws things up. I think Tuesday is going to be a potentially big day. It'll probably be late at night. We might not be streaming until 9 or 10 p.m. So it's probably going to be a late night Tuesday. Anywhere from the Louisiana swamp, the Houma area, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, all the way up through maybe Montgomery even. Could experience severe weather Tuesday evening and night, so... we'll see what happens. They even dropped a special weather statement on our storm. We're going to target these warmer temperatures and dew points. Tallahassee is showing 64 over 63. Valdosta is 65 over 64, but Perry, just about 40 miles or so due south of here, is at 74 over 62. That's definitely more of a severe weather surface observation.
Continue on State Route 364 for 1 mile.
Yeah, there is a potential of a tornado today. If there is one, it's going to be probably pretty short-lived, but that's mainly due to the amount of speed shear we've got in the lower levels of the atmosphere. Very small risk, but it's still there, so we got to acknowledge it, I guess. We're going to be in the rain for a while. This is the beginning probably of our data hole here shortly. I'm actually driving through like a fog right now. Yeah, we're probably going to get in a data hole, but we'll get out of it the closer we get to Monticello. So if we do lose the video signal, just hang tight and we'll come back. Still in Georgia, we're almost into Florida though. I still have no plan. These storms have fallen apart, so we're just going to keep heading this way and hope that something else becomes obvious. Looks like water spouts off Panama City. Is that true? God dang it. Nope, not a water spout. Okay, good. Alright. Storm's off of the Panama City beach too right now. Thought maybe they were water spout producers, but it does not look like it, which is good because I'd be kicking myself for not being over there if that was the case. not bad terrain to be doing this in down here. You've got several areas where you can actually see, which is nice. Might be able to see a base on the storm here once we start emerging. A lot of potholes on this road. Jeez. Might be a tiny little updraft base of the storm, maybe down there near Monticello. We'll find it though if it's there. Just stay driving right toward it. Data hole that I was talking about. Alright, stream should start improving. We're coming up to town now. Yeah, folks, the stream does that because there's no cell phone towers out here. I can't build cell phone towers everywhere, unfortunately. I don't have that type of power, so... At the mercy of AT&T, Verizon, and we just lost. God dang it, seriously? The connection just drops down. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Oh, never mind. Once we go stationary, that it may figure itself out. We've actually got rising scud out here. Yeah, I think once if we stop, it'll become okay. Comes up.
Or 620, same traffic, same thing. Sure.
I'm gonna put the drone up. I know our connection is like 0 right now, but I need to put the drone up real quick. It's kind of a suspicious looking lowering here, actually. I need a drone battery. Those are back here. Dang it. Give this a minute. There we go.
Take off.
Oh, there's a power line there. Let's not hit the power line. Yeah, you're not missing much.
Check it on the map.
This is definitely the base of this little storm here, though. Right over a citrus farm. Alright, we'll bring the drone down. There's nothing to see here. Okay, well, that was uneventful. Now what? I don't know. Yeah, I can't help the picture quality right now, folks. Literally just don't have... We're running like 6 connections right now, and like everything is bad out here. Making a game plan real quick. Once we get in a better area, it'll clear up. I'm amazed we got a connection at all. Little kidney bean shaped shrimpy storm down there near Tallahassee. We got to get to Tallahassee, I think. Lots of little shrimps. Call them that because they literally look like little shrimps coming across the swamp. So we'll let this storm go. Let's get turned around here. Road is really narrow right here. Storm over the Apalachicola National Forest is going to cross I-10 probably in a kind of a might be an interesting one. Tallahassee, the better the service will get. Connection. Everybody's like, oh, go use Starlink. The problem is Starlink just doesn't bond well with terrestrial connections because the latency is all over the place. With the live view, it just doesn't bond well to the point where it actually does almost more harm than good. That's why I don't use Starlink. Yeah, I've tried it and I've been very disappointed with it, with the terrestrial connections. There's very few places in this country that we have a hard time streaming, and the Big Bend of Florida is one of them, also known as here. Just because of the lack of data infrastructure. Now that we go 5 minutes down the road, now we've got better quality, go figure. I like that little storm, little bean-shaped shrimp-looking storm, southwest of Tallahassee. Seeing anything with rotation on that storm though, but looks like it could have some a nice clean inflow region to it, which means we could probably get a good view of it with the drone. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Tuesday's the big day. This is more just playing around. about the rattling noise. I don't have my external mic plugged in. The battery on it died. I forgot to charge it, so sorry about that. It's picking up a little bit of rattling there. I gotta get that fixed. Sun's starting to come out now. Yeah, there's snow going on in other parts of the country. Kind of all over the place. Got about 30 miles to Tallahassee from here. It's not too bad. These storms are really struggling today, though. We have very limited instability to work with. Very limited. Turn at the stop sign. What? Hold on, I need to plug that drone battery in, or that thing in quick. Sure we got that charging. Wow, it is hot out here. All of a sudden. Holy crap. Beautiful day out though. car I do.
In 1,000 feet, at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto US 90 West, West Washington Street.
It's a really nice old downtown, and we are in Florida now, officially. Monticello, Florida. Northeast of Tallahassee. Really, really pretty through here. The storm that we left is now, of course, intensifying up near Quitman, but oh well. Maybe we should have stayed with it. I think this one by Tallahassee has a better chance, though, of being something more interesting. So heading toward Tallahassee. Storm doesn't look very impressive though on radar. Honestly, none of them do. I don't really expect any of them to. Still need to stick with them though. Could get something interesting to look at. That's what we're hoping. Get some damaging wind gusts today as well. We'll probably have to catch this storm just on the west side of Tallahassee, probably right on I-10. That's the plan anyway. Limited cell service on this road, but at least we're getting through. To be expected, heavily wooded area, and it's very rural right here. Good days to be out though, because sometimes, like I said, you get something really nice to look at. So this is usually when you get the cool pictures and stuff. Maybe not so much the video, but you get the nice pictures. And there's really not anybody else out here, so whatever you catch, you know, is yours and yours only, which is fun. Storm west of Tallahassee. I'm not even going to call it a storm. I'm just going to call it a shower. Wow, that's pathetic looking. Look at getting really close to the radar site, so that could be part of the problem though. The radar can't see directly over top of it. Camera's not freaking out. We're just driving between areas with good and bad cellular coverage. AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, everybody's just got poor coverage right here. So, believe it or not, a pretty rural area. Several trees down in the area of Ashley Hall Road and Bob Biller Road. Possible tornado at 1246 in Woodville, Florida. Interesting. Just south of Tallahassee. close eye on this. Continue straight. No, do we just want to go to I-10 right now? No. We'll continue until we run into I-10 up here. Yeah, this is a really nice drive. Yeah, I don't think that I've been down here since Hurricane Nicole. I think that was the last time I was in Florida. It's been a little while. Haven't had a reason to. That was back in October. Tree canopy is really cool. Once we get onto I-10, we're probably only about 10 minutes from actually seeing the base of the storm. Once we get on I-10, its visibility is much better. We're not far from I-10 right now. No warnings or special weather statements or anything on any of these. Not that I would really expect it. Pretty benign, but it could be, these storms could actually be really pretty when we get a view of the base. Storm's going to go right over Tallahassee, right over the radar site. Coming up to the entrance and exit ramps here for the interstate, just a mile or two. No, it's the last intersection though. Yeah, today does feel like a Monday. I thought that all day. Actually turning the drone on so that it's ready. Actually, no. This gimbal will get stuck. Want to be ready because if we get a good spot, we're going to launch the drone. Should be coming up to the ramp here shortly. Windshield wipers are shot. I've got to get some new ones. Number one priority before Tuesday. These are absolute garbage. I also do need a new windshield too, so let's see about that. I actually think I'm going to file this windshield on the insurance, though. I usually don't if it's storm chasing related because I don't want them to catch on too much, but I do think that I'm going to file this one because I think this cracked from a rock that came off a semi. I think that's what cracked it there, where it's actually broken at. So I don't believe it was a result of storm chasing, so it's probably going to get filed on the insurance. Let them deal with it. Follow the signs for the airport here. So we have that north option, that Highway 319, if we want to take it. West I-10. Jesus. Yeah, you can track the storm here with Radar Omega. That's what I'm using here on my my iPad Pro.
Half a mile, merge onto I-10 West.
Works great. Don't need GR anymore. That's for sure. We'll go a little ways up the interstate and find a clearing. Just going by the Amazon facility right now. Miles from Pensacola, we can go there. It's one of my favorite places. Alright, so I'm going to be looking for coming up to, I think, an overpass, maybe? An overpass or somewhere that's not just socked in with trees. Remember right.
In 2 miles, use the second right lane to take exit 2 and 3 for 61.
If I remember right, there's actually a spot up here before the Highway 319 61 interchange that I've sat and watched these storms before. That's got, you can just see through the trees in a couple of spots, if I remember right. So I think we're actually about to roll up on that. You gotta basically get up on a hill and hope to God there's just a break in the trees, because there's not many of them right through here. It's tall trees. So we'll go up to this 319 interchange and put the drone up. I'll let you know if there's anything on the drone. I think you can just barely see through the trees. The question is, where?
Use the second right lane to take exit 2 and 3, then keep left to the fourth.
Thomasville. Yeah, it's up on top of this here. I don't know if there's anywhere we can actually park though, that's the problem. Oh boy. And we missed the
Turn left
light.
onto Capitol Circle Northeast.
Yeah, we'll go over the road here.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
May not be able to fly the drone right here. We actually might be too close to the airport. No, takeoff permitted. That's good. About half tempted to just launch the drone right out the window right now, to be honest with you. Part of me would totally, you know what? Tempted. We're only going to have a minute to screw around. Oh, these lights are killing me right now. This is awful. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Kamala being in town, honestly. I got more important things to do than worry about her right now. I'm not seeing any sort of geofence, so we're fine, I think. Yeah, I don't see any sort of TFR for the drone, so we're gonna fly, and I guess if the FAA comes and gets us, they can come get us. I do not see a TFR at all. So.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Thomasville Road.
Oh, we gotta go over here. We're just gonna have to squeeze in the parking lot. Nowhere else to stop right now. Aircraft movement detected. Yeah, no kidding.
Take off. The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Okay, well, we're not missing much. This looks like trash. Yeah, the only TFR that I see is Brownsville, Texas. Looking on the drone right now, and I am not seeing anything noteworthy on this storm. I took a quick video with this drone, but there's just not much up there going on. Alright, I'll bring this down. Hang on, I gotta fly this drone closer. I don't want to get out of the car. Okay. Well, let me look at radar here real quick. Man, nothing looks good right now. This storm looks like trash, but it's right over top the radar site, so that could be part of it. We're right underneath the base right now. Let me just check the higher tilts. Huh. Kind of wonder, I mean, that's really about it. I just wonder if we'd be better off. Let's go sit up on I-10. There is a line of storms. I think it's cold front. No, it's not the cold front. There's a line of storms coming right at us, and they're not very interesting, but we'll go check them out. That's the only thing right now that makes sense. So if we go on West I-10, westbound on I-10, we can just find a spot to pull over, maybe get a shelf cloud. I think that's kind of the current plan. Yeah, if they would have had a TFR with the drone, I probably would have had to,
Turn left onto Raymondale Road, then turn
probably would have had to get a phone number for Kamala and tell her that she's shutting down storm chasing for the day and give her a piece of my mind and tell her I'm not going to vote for her if she's doing that. tornadoes are more important than whatever the hell talk she's giving. It goes for any politician. It's not a debate whether we like Camel or not. It's just a simple fact. If there's a TFR on a day where there could be a tornado because some politician wants to give a speech, I would be really, really ticked and disappointed. Got a lot of people from Florida in the chat today. That's pretty cool. I have no idea. Freaking train around here or something. We're going to go just west of Tallahassee and try to see if maybe we can see a shelf cloud or something. I don't know. We've got time to come back east if we need to. I've been watching these storms as they move off to the northeast of Tallahassee, and they all seem to just go to, they just turn to garbage. I mean, I'll take a dark cloud at this point. Go home and go to the beach. But this little line of storms is trying to mature, just not very well. But thanks again everyone for joining. If you do enjoy live storm chasing, hit the little like button. That does help promote the stream. Thank you to our super chatters, channel members, moderators, PayPal contributors, website viewers and subscribers for supporting us out here. Sitting on top of this bridge about to turn west on I-10. It's not over yet, folks. We'll be messing around out here for a little while. Should have a new SPC Day 1 outlook in about an hour, I think. Roughly. No, well, actually, you know what? It actually might be coming any moment now. Shortly. See what they do, if they remove the marginal risk or anything like that. Maybe they'll go high risk, I don't know. I really do enjoy this area. I'm actually looking forward to staying here tonight. Yeah, we could go south. The problem is that's all swamp. It's a pain. I mean, I am keeping an eye on the coast, though. If they start putting out special marine warnings down there, like off of Apalachicola for water spouts, we may want to go watch for water spouts. But I think we're a little late for that now. It's probably what we should have, honestly, to begin with, we should have just went to frickin' Apalachicola and watched for water spouts. It's definitely what we should have done. We'll go west. I'd settle for a shelf cloud today. I would be more than happy to get a shelf cloud today. Believe me, that's more than I'm expecting. scene though, right there.
Somebody just got a special weather statement, I think.
The temperature was 69 degrees.
I am watching that little cell south of Apalachicola, folks, but I just don't think we would catch the damn thing. That could be a water spout candidate. Dang it. Of this truck.
In Tallahassee, Florida, strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Jackson, northwestern Gulf, southeastern Bay and Calhoun counties in the Panhandle of Florida, western Gadsden and northwestern Liberty counties in Big Bend in Florida through 3:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, and 2:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 1:58 p.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 11 miles northwest of Chattahoochee to near Tingle Air Force Base. Movement was east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Callaway, Bloodstown, Port St. Joe, Mexico Beach, Greensboro, Stonemill Creek, Tyndall Air Force Base, Chattahoochee, Orange, Parker, Winnewanska, Sneads, Gretna, Bristol, Grand Ridge, Alpha, Rock Bluff, Hunneville, Clarksville, and Oshie. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The forecast for the local area.
Special weather statement, I guess. Watching this little line of storms, it's got some more lightning popping up out ahead of us, so definitely this could be something interesting for us to take a drive into. So we're driving toward this line of storms right now. It's not warned yet. It could be soon at some point, though. Being detected in this line of storms now, that could signal that it's intensifying. Absolutely beautiful day out. This is the nicest weather that I've been in for months.
Miles. Small craft advisory in effect through Monday morning. Rest of today, southwest winds 20 to 20 knots, becoming west 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots late. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters rough. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers late this morning and
Listen to the marine forecast here, see if they mention spouts.
Tonight, northwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters rough. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of showers after midnight. Monday, north winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters rough. Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters and moderate chop. Tuesday, east winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters choppy. Tuesday night, southeast winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds, building to 6 to 8 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds after midnight. Protected waters rough. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Wednesday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots, becoming west in the afternoon. Seas 6 to 9 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters rough. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Wednesday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Thursday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters choppy. Thursday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters and moderate chop. Winds and waves higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following: Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Heaton Beach to Ocklawaha River. Rest of today, south winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Patchy fog. Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters choppy. Patchy fog in the evening. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Monday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming north 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters choppy. Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. 3 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters of moderate chop. Tuesday night, east winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming southeast 20 to 25 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds, building to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds after midnight. Protected waters rough. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Wednesday, south winds 20 to 25 knots, becoming southwest 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters rough. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Wednesday night, west winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters choppy. A chance of thunderstorms. Showers, mainly in the evening. Thursday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters choppy. Thursday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters of moderate chop. Winds and waves higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following: coastal waters from Waelti River to Apalachicola, and waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect from 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this afternoon through Monday morning. Rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, increasing to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Building.
Alright, so not mentioning water spouts or anything like that in the marine forecasts. That's mainly what I wanted to hear. We are closing in on this line of storms, though. Mesoscale discussion's been issued, just saying that there's a potential for a tornado, possibly, but there's no watch is expected. Damaging winds also remain a threat. We are headed west on I-10 to see if we can catch something out of these storms. Just west of Tallahassee, Florida right now.
Damage along dock rocks and seawalls and dragging anchors. Inexperienced mariners, especially those operating smaller vessels, should avoid navigating in hazardous conditions. High recurrent risk for all Gulf beaches. The surf zone forecasts general outlook. A high risk for recurrence is expected to persist into tonight at all Gulf beaches as a low pressure system leads to an onshore swell with surf heights ranging from 3 to 5 feet. Based on communication with area beach officials, the following flags are flying at area beaches: Waelti, Red Bay, Red State Park Gulf beaches, Red West facing Gulf beaches, not available. South facing Gulf beaches, not available. Franklin, red. Tide information for Sunday, January 22nd, 2023.
Alright, so this little line of storms here doesn't really look that great. However, I wouldn't be surprised if we could reach severe thunderstorm warning criteria for wind at some point on these. It's definitely possible. Right now, no. These people out here need to figure out a speed. 1 minute this guy in the right lane's doing 60, the next minute he's doing 80. Jesus. This makes it real hard to pass. On the phone. Jesus, lady, what are you doing? Storms. Kind of lower clouds that are out ahead of it. Behind a semi, somebody goes to pass you, then they half pass you, then they slow down. Why? I think there's a rest area up here somewhere. I'm not seeing any hint at a shelf cloud. We're quite a ways away yet still, but I'm not seeing really any hints that there might be one. That would be severe disappointment.
West of Chatham, northwest, light rain and fog were reported.
Stretch interstate is quite the deal. Got lots of cells coming off the Gulf. I would actually love to be down there, like right by Mexico Beach. Wouldn't be surprised if there could be a water spout throughout with that one, yeah. spot up here to sit and pull over and just watch. Yeah, I see the main bridge storm. I'm not super enthused about it though. Be a good place to stop if there was like a U-turn thing. That's what I was talking about. You get these areas that are cleared out decently.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Decatur and Seminole counties through 3:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 2:51 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Donaldsonville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Bainbridge, Donaldsonville, West Bainbridge, Chattahoochee, Adams Holders, Iron City, Climax, Woodson, Hanover, Prospect, Reynoldsville, Little Hope, Recovery, Decatur Company Airport, Lake Cat, Jinx, Riverturn, Amsterdam, Sharpton, and Donaldsonville Airport. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Jackson, northwestern Gulf, southeastern Bay and Calhoun counties in the Panhandle of Florida, western Gadsden and northwestern Liberty counties in Big Bend, Florida through 3:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 1:58 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line heading from 11 miles northwest of Chattahoochee to near Tingle Air Force Base. Movement was east at 25 miles.
The storm's already passed Sneeds. It's pretty much here. So we're gonna stop at the top of this hill, I think.
Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Callaway, Blackstown, Port St. Joe, Mexico Beach, Greensboro, Stoneville Creek, Tyndall Air Force Base, Chattahoochee, Orange, Parker, Wewaunishka, Sneeds, Redna, Bristol, Grand Ridge, Alpha, Rock Bluff, Hunteville, Clarksville, and OCC. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of eastern Miller, southwestern Russell, and southwestern Baker counties through 3:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Colquitt, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Colquitt, Newton, Boykin, Babcock, Kingstown, Newsville, Hopeful, Hoggard Mill, Branchville, Cooktown, and Bellevue. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WNG 633 in Sneeds, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The current time is 2:21 p.m. Central Standard Time. These are the 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees.
All right, let me get you a shot here of the drone.
State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. In Pensacola, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 73 degrees. The wind was southwest at 15 miles an hour. At Panama City, Northwest, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 68 degrees. The wind was west at 10 miles an hour. At Dothan, rain and fog were reported.
A little bit of a shelf cloud.
The wind was northwest at 21 miles an hour. In Albany, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 65 degrees. The wind was southwest at 9 miles an hour. In Valdosta, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. Over the Green Area, Keene Beach had south winds at 14 knots. Cedar Key had south winds at 17 knots. Yancey Tower. At the buoy south of Apalachicola, winds were southwest at 16 knots and seas were 5 feet. At the buoy south of Panama City, winds were
Here's
southwest at 9
radar.
knots and seas were 5 feet. At the buoy south of Pensacola, winds were northwest at 14 knots and seas were 4 feet. The forecast for the local area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Highs in the mid-40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to.
Okay, so this part of the storm here near Bristol is looking a little interesting. Let's see if we've got anything on velocity with that. No. Maybe a little something might have been trying to happen there near Bainbridge, but it doesn't really look that impressive at all. Almost looks like side road. Yeah, that's probably nothing. That's the Bainbridge storm. This blue area is the mesoscale discussion. No watch expected. Audio is probably out of sync because I'm pulling off of 2 different cameras, but you get the idea. We've got this storm down here near Waxahachie coming in. Radar Omega viewers, I don't think you have the secondary camera. I need to fix that because this is only going over YouTube right now. Gosh darn it. That's okay. Go in the storm. Well, it's coming at us, so it's looking south. The drone is panning around to the east or west. Alright, let me get the drone down. Storm Prediction Center just says isolated severe thunderstorms possible this afternoon. A couple damaging gusts or tornado are possible. Alright, I'm gonna get the drone back. Oh, where is, oh, there it is. Ah. We're gonna head northeast. Looks like that's where the highest tornado threat is. SPC even called it out in their mesoscale discussion. Well, I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna drive straight up to the darn thing. These people are probably wondering what in the hell we are doing. Drone. Gotcha. Worked phenomenal. We just gotta turn around now.
29 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Move northeast with the storm. I may have said northwest initially, but I meant northeast. We will head northeast with the storm. Right now. right under the shelf right now.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Decatur and Seminole counties through 3:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Decatur, Grady, Mitchell, northeastern Baker, northwestern Thomas, northwestern Oakwood, and southern Worth counties through 4:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Marion to 9 miles east of Chattahoochee. The wind was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds that knock down trees, blow out unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Newton, Bainbridge, Hero, Pelham, Gimona, Lecondo, Durham, Rockland, William, West Bainbridge, Annapolis, Salem City, Climax, Newton, Cable, Anderson City, Parkerville, Emerald Hill, Lake and Calvary. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Decatur, Grady, Mitchell, northeastern Baker, northwestern Thomas, northwestern Oakwood, and southern Worth counties through 4:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending through Fairview to 9 miles east of Chattahoochee. The wind was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact,
Well, at least we saw something today. We'll keep up with it though. That's the plan, is to stay with it. Tallahassee and then up toward Thomasville. We gotta head east a bit, so we need a road option as we go north, otherwise we won't be able to stay with the storms. We gotta drive away from them here for a little bit so that we can stay with the kind of limited highways out here. looks like the strongest part of the line is just north of the Georgia border. So we'll head up there just north of the Georgia-Florida border. And right near Thomasville, I think, and we'll see if we can get it. Happy to be out today, though. It's a nice day to be out doing this. I'm showing 75 degrees on the car thermometer. Let me see what the cycle report says. It's 73. So it's definitely warm out. 73 degrees. You can see the live temperature dew point barometer data in the Radar Omega app.
Southeastern Calhoun counties and the Panhandle of Florida. Gadsden, Liberty, northwestern Franklin counties in Big Bend and Florida through 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time and 3:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
probably should have just went and sat on the beach, tried to find a water spout. That's what we should have done. Too late now. Should have just found somebody with a boat and seen if they would have taken us out. I bet we could talk some old man that's got a fishing boat and take us out and look for water spouts. How many miles? I drive 100,000 miles a year, so a lot. Too far from our turn, probably about 15 minutes yet. Special weather statements on here, no severe thunderstorm warnings or anything. There is a special marine warning though that's out off Port St. Joe. Special marine warning is basically just a severe thunderstorm warning over the water. It is specifically for potential of water spouts and winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. This beats snow. Snow would be more eventful right now, but I'd rather be down here where it's nice and warm. I didn't realize we had come this far west of Tallahassee. extends all the way up there from Albany, Georgia, down to Mexico Beach, basically, well, into the Gulf of Mexico. So it's a pretty big line of strong storms. Thank you, Nicholas, for the super chat. Just saw that one come up on screen. My thoughts on Tuesday's event haven't really changed. I don't really have any, to be honest with you, right now. It's too early. I don't want to make any calls until tomorrow. But we're looking at an area from the New Orleans area, that southeast Louisiana swamp, all the way up to the Montgomery, Alabama region. I think it's safe to say, though, whatever happens will probably occur after dark, primarily. Storms are about to outrun these special weather statements that they've got in effect, so we'll see if they continue. That storm out there near Bain Bridge is showing a lot of lightning. That could be intensifying. Looks like maybe kind of sort of an embedded supercell structure there. Kind of on the fence with that one. We'll probably run into that up near Thomasville. That's a nice rest area there. They've got really nice rest stops along the interstate here. think we've had a single warning, severe thunderstorm warning at all today, no. Today is going exactly as expected so far. Another 2 hours of daylight left down here. Then we'll be headed northeast, and we should actually have a good view of the storm, I think. 3 p.m. Central, so I have been in the car for 22 hours now, and I hate my life. That's okay. It's all for the live stream. Actually, it's really not that bad. I did stop for like an hour last night. That was about it. But tomorrow's a down day. I'll probably get a hotel, try to get a late checkout. I'll probably leave this area tomorrow around 3 or 4 p.m. and then start driving west toward New Orleans. Get about halfway there, get a hotel, and then drive the remaining like 2 or 3 hours Tuesday morning. So this works out all right. Probably the second longest that I've had to drive consecutively for a storm chase since April. Back in April, we had the big 3-day event that ended up being trash. I think it's also the day that I ripped the cyclone cord off the top of the car and hit the power line. But regardless, we had a risk for hail. I think it was a pretty good one, and we ended up getting a lot of hail in Arkansas. And then the next day, we had a risk for tornadoes, and we got a tornado in Iowa, Palmer, Iowa. So we had to drive from Arkansas to north central Iowa, almost the Minnesota border. And then the next day, the severe weather risk was the Memphis area, like northwest Tennessee, and ended up kind of sliding into Jackson, Mississippi. So we ended up driving from almost the Iowa-Minnesota border back to the Memphis area, chasing, and then ended the day in western Alabama. That was really rough. I just remember basically 72 hours of not sleeping and just basically stopping. Like, when in transit to the different areas, I just specifically remember stopping like every 3 hours and sleeping for like 20 minutes, and it was pretty awful. But we made it. That's the day that everybody started going off on me and saying that it's not possible that I could be awake that long. And it's like, well, obviously it is. We did it. And I didn't just stay awake for 72 hours straight. Like I said, about every 2 to 3 hours while not chasing, I would stop and sleep for a couple of minutes. Once you get in the routine, it's really not that bad.
With a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters and moderate chop. Winds and waves higher.
Especially, it's really not that bad when you are, driving between storm chasing targets, because you're kind of excited and looking forward to what's going to happen next. So it's not like you're not bored, and that makes a big difference. I can't remember the days that was, but it was in April. It would have been after I think it was the second or third week, but we just had constant severe weather risks. Oh yeah, everybody threw a fit on social media that I was going to like get in a wreck and that driving tired is the equivalent of a DUI, and it's like, yeah, I get that, but it's not like, people on social media are nasty. Everybody seemed to think that, okay, well that meant, you were up for 72 hours straight. Now, here's the deal, I wouldn't have been able to move if I was up for 72 hours straight, but you have to understand that, when you've got 14 hours between a storm chase and you're stopping every 2 to 3 hours and sleeping for 20 minutes or so, your body gets into that routine. I used to work 48-hour shifts on an ambulance, so I'm pretty sure I can handle storm chasing for 72 hours. It's just, I remember that was a big deal on social media, and I had people calling me left and right, and then people thought that I was doing drugs, and I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. It's ridiculous. But I think this is the longest that I've actually had to drive or be awake to drive with minimal breaks, or I guess I should say without actually seeing a bed since then. Just simply because I had such a late start yesterday, I couldn't afford to get a hotel last night with time. So I stopped for like an hour, but we're here on time, and it works out in our favor because tomorrow we need to travel a little bit west, but not too far, so we've got plenty of time to screw around and take our time. But it's also important to remember too, when you're out here doing this, you're being cognitive, and this is what I tried to explain to the internet, and it didn't work because there's a problem with the internet. They don't listen. 90% of the internet does not listen. They only read and hear what they want to. Selective hearing. But when you're out here storm chasing and even driving to another target area, you're very cognitive of what's going on. It is, you have to be constantly aware of what's going on. Constantly, people were in there, and it was really nasty in the chat. People like, you're going to get in a wreck. And it's like, you don't know that you're tired. It's like, no, I'm fully aware of my cognitive ability right now because I'm using it. So I think that's why it's not such a big deal to drive these long distances and stuff when you're doing something like this, because every 30 minutes or so, even last night, every 30 minutes or so, I'm kind of running through my mind what the plan is, because everything is so fluid storm chasing, and you can recognize when your cognitive ability starts going downhill, and it's very easy to do so. It's different than just driving from California to New York City. It's not like you're just sitting there staring out a windshield. You're constantly, checking this, checking that. We have new high-resolution models that come out every hour. So every hour I'm checking that. I'm checking it against my route. I'm checking, where we're going to stop for this. So it's very easy to monitor your cognitive ability. And you can tell when you're not fit to be doing it anymore, because this stuff just doesn't make any sense. But that's kind of the tough thing about storm chasing. It's a lot like truck driving before e-logs. Anybody who drives truck knows exactly what I'm talking about. But I prefer to travel at night. I can stay awake a lot easier at night, I'm finding, just because you don't have to sit in traffic and everything. And you can typically push the speed limit just a little bit and get where you need to go. And there's just not a bunch of people on the road. So when you get get going where you need to go, it's really not that big of a deal. No, I would not drive 40 hours straight either. I would definitely not suggest that. Yes, I am chasing Tuesday, absolutely. I can't really answer many questions on Tuesday because it's just too early to tell. It's all speculation at this point. You know, we'll know more tomorrow. We'll start tracking the moisture return tomorrow and see what everything looks like. Yeah, before e-logs there were logs, and people like to not fill in the logs necessarily as accurate. E-logs are kind of a pain for some trucking people. I think there's positive and negatives to it. One of the positives is it's a little bit of accountability for the employee, especially for a lot of these company drivers. You know, that there's proof that they're not being told to run for 24 hours straight or something. But then some of the people that actually own their trucks and stuff, you know, you can make an exception in the e-log, like traffic or inclement weather or something. You know, it's not like you're going to get fined or dinged if, you know, you hit your 11 hours or whatever it is in the middle of a traffic jam because you've been sitting there idling. I mean, you can log an exception and stuff, but I tell you what, they sure did the whole e-log thing. My God, not as pleasant as a paper log, I don't think, but. I remember when everybody first started switching to the e-logs and everybody was ticked. But I think there's positives and negatives to it. Like I said, one of the problems was some of the companies needed to be held a little bit more accountable because they would treat their drivers not necessarily how they should, but then some of the owner-operators are kind of getting the short end of that stick. I mean, yeah, driving a commercial vehicle, yeah, you probably should be limiting how much you drive in a day, but I think it's kind of like having a babysitter or a mother-in-law riding in the passenger seat, as a lot of people tell me. So, I don't know. There's goods and bads to everything. The thing about chasing with other chasers in my car, no, I wouldn't be able to stand that. I just don't want to. I really can't afford to pay another storm chaser to ride with, because this is my income. I can't ethically do that. I have chased with my friend Don from Radar Omega. We did the snowstorms together. That was actually fun. It's different though when you're on the same missions, so to speak. You know, he rode with because we were, you know, trying to gather content for the app and such. And I think him and I kind of have the same personality, so things work out like that. Other than that, I really haven't ever chased with anybody in the car with me, other than like Nikki or anyone, honestly, like ever. I did chase with my friend Sean once. That was fun too. But we have a very similar personality as well when it comes to storm chasing and decision making. Yes, I do need new wipers, but I sure as heck am not going to an auto parts store, that's for sure. We're getting the cheap $5 Walmart windshield wipers because so they're a maintenance item on this car for me. The oil in this car gets changed every 2 weeks regardless if it needs it or not. 9 times out of 10 it needs it. That 1 time out of 10 it's close to needing it. Every time I change the oil, I change the wipers. I just didn't do it this time. And it's just easier for me to buy the cheap, crappy wipers and spend the $10, $20 a month basically, and just constantly change the wipers. And the reason for that is folks, I spent $65 on a pair of wiper blades once, and they lasted like a month. I don't know if it's the windshields, or if it's the Rain-X, or just the fact that I'm constantly using them. I can't keep windshield wipers on this car long enough to buy good ones, so I just buy the cheapest, crappiest ones, and then they just get junked after 2 weeks. And then I keep a spare. Every time I junk, replace them, I rotate them, and I keep a spare set in the trunk in case one leg breaks or something. But it's just easier to just cycle them, because otherwise it's frustrating. I'll be in the middle of a stream like this, and it's like, oh, the wipers are shut. So it's just easier to just make them a maintenance item. This car just gets treated like a fleet vehicle because it kind of is at this point. Cheap is always better, yeah, that's true. Yeah, and it's true. I think the sun fades it a lot too because, especially in the spring, the vehicle's always outside. But I think the Rain-X does chew up the wipers a bit because, after you've applied Rain-X, which I typically do 3-4 times a week, the wipers will chatter a lot. It makes the windshield a little bit sticky, and I think that kind of tears the wiper blade rubber up a little bit. So I do think that is part of it. How much? Yeah. And the part of the problem is too, this windshield's got a big crack in it, so that'll chew it up. But if you've got tar and crap on the windshield like that, that'll be a problem. I actually did think about buying them in bulk. The cheapest I could get them in bulk, though, was like $3.75 a blade, and I probably should do that. But I just don't want to go crazy because there's always the potential that, I could get in a wreck tomorrow and then get a new vehicle, and now I've got all these wiper blades that don't fit. I used to buy Trico wiper blades. They were like $15 a blade. They were pretty good, but I was only getting like 3-4 weeks out of them. And you got to understand too that I might drive 12,000 miles in a month, so I mean that's probably fair. But I am going to get some heated wiper blades. They do make them, and the wiper blades that are heated are super expensive. But you can take them off and put regular wiper blades on when you don't need them. So that's probably what I'll do, and then just put them on when we're doing snowstorms. Yeah, I would love to get a wiper sponsor. I've tried. Nobody will touch it. I've tried to get sponsors and stuff, and nobody will touch what we're doing. They either are not interested or they're worried about the liability because they think what we're doing is dangerous. Yeah, well, so is NASCAR. I mean, they get into wrecks all the time, so I don't know. We could remove the windshield. I agree. The tension on the wipers, yeah. I probably just won't mess with it. I don't know. I do need to get this windshield replaced. I actually may see if I can do that tomorrow. Like I said, I am going to claim this one on the insurance because it was actually not a result of storm chasing. I'm pretty sure it was a rock off that semi-truck. Didn't notice the crack right away, and where the rock is where the crack is, but I might see if I can get that done tomorrow. But we are heading up toward Thomasville for the strongest part of this line of storms. severe on that then?
We will send your report to the National Weather Service.
Yeah, I think it just hasn't quite popped up yet on my thing.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia, Brooks, Grady, and Thomas. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms.
Oh, hey, look at that. We're now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Why is it not showing up on my radar? WTF. I wonder if Allison House is jacked up again. There he goes. Now he gets the hint. He's trying to get over. It's like I get the hint to pass and start riding my ass all day. Yeah, we are driving into a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Yeehaw. Just crossed into it. Tornado possible tag on it, which is weird. I don't know why.
National Weather Service issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Thomas County until 17:15 hours till last further moving.
Alright, we are now in the severe thunderstorm warning. Or wind, primarily. Driving underneath a little rain shower. This isn't the storm, this is just a little shower that formed in front of it. Yeah, velocities are kind of high on that. Definitely wouldn't be surprised to see 60-mile-an-hour winds mixing down. Really a very justified warning from the Weather Service there. Gotta get out from underneath this little shower.
And for the following counties in Georgia, Brooks, Greeley, and Taurus. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of north and southeastern Calhoun counties and the panhandle of Florida, Gadsden, Liberty, and northwestern Franklin counties in Big Bend, Florida through 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 2:40 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Chattahoochee to near Mexico Beach. Movement was east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Quincy, Port St. Joe, Bluntstown, Havana, Mexico Beach, Greensboro, Stoneville Creek, Chattahoochee, Orange, Wewaunitska, Redna, Bristol, Rock Bluff, Huntsville, Juno Fire Tower, Juniper, Douglas City, Vilas, Florence, and Chapula Canal. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida.
Oh boy, now what's happening? Nice severe thunderstorm warning for Tallahassee, I'll bet you.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Waukesha County in Big Bend, Florida, Eastern Gadsden County in Big Bend, Florida, Southeastern Liberty County in Big Bend, Florida, Leon County in Big Bend, Florida, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Savannah to 18 miles northwest of Crabble, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Quincy, Tallahassee, Havana, St. Mark's, Midway, Woodville, Crawfordville, Florida State University, Tallahassee Crown College, Doak Campbell Stadium, Florida A&M, Wakulla, South Choppy, Lake Bradford, Jewel Fire Tower, Wakulla Springs, Florence, Menard, Quincy Airport, and Tallahassee Mall. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Florida: Gadsden, Leon, Liberty, and Waukesha. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service.
Coming in Thomasville now.
Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Decatur, Grady, southeastern Mitchell, Thomas, Gould. Flood advisory will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this evening. But flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected.
Yep, Tallahassee is warned as well.
To
the state of Tallahassee.
Counties, Gadsden, and Leon. Wind until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Impacts, line of sight, low light, and over drainage areas. Flooding of water in four other areas is occurring northeastern. Additional details at 4:24 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Line of sight is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen in the last 4 hours.
spot here on the east side of town to watch this.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, dusting over the downtown trends, or left of secured objects. Locations impacted include Waelti, Thomasville, Sylvester, Kimball, Helen, Camilla, Omega, Norman Park, Boone, Dodge, Tycoon, Montgomery, Orno, Village, Lincoln, Phillipsburg, Unionville, Riverside, and Tulane. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These calls will be intensified, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees. The wind was southwest at 20 miles an hour. In Florida State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was south at 16 miles an hour. And at Waelti, it was mostly sunny.
Yep, Tallahassee's going to get smacked by 60-mile-an-hour winds, it looks like. Just coming in at Thomasville, and the storm is still off about 5 to 10 miles to our west. This is just a small band of showers that's developed ahead of it. So this area here is about to get hit shortly. I want to get on the east side so we can go east on Highway 84 to stick with the storm toward Valdosta. But we'll get on the east side of town and then we'll flip around and face west.
Southwestern Georgia, southeastern Mitchell County in southwestern Georgia, Thomas County in Georgia, western Brooks County in Georgia, southern Colquitt County in Georgia, until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Kiro, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted: Thomasville, Kiro, Helen, Boston, Ocklawaha, Havo, Coolidge, Regan, Riverside, Berlin, Farway, Ellenton, Cable, Dillon, Everett, Rocky Hill, Merrillville, Calvary, and Princess Still. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia: Brooks, Grady, and Thomas. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wakulla County in Big Bend, Florida, Eastern Gadsden County in Big Bend, Florida, Southeastern Liberty County in Big Bend, Florida, Leon County in Big Bend, Florida, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Savannah to 18 miles northwest of Seattle, northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Quincy, Tallahassee, Havana, St. Mark's, Midway, Woodville, Crawfordville, Florida State University, Tallahassee Crown College, Bill Campbell Stadium, Florida A&M, Wakulla, South County, Lake Bradford, Jewel Fire Tower, Wakulla Springs, Florence, Medard, Quincy Airport, and Tallahassee Mall. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency.
Yeah, I think I want to sit right where Highway 84 meets 19. Or whatever highway that is.
Has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Florida: Gadsden, Leon, Liberty, and Wakulla. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from near Tallahassee to near Mexico Beach. Movement was at 25 miles per hour.
A roundabout.
In excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Quincy, Port St. Joe, Youngstown, Havana, Mexico Beach, Greensboro, Stoneville Creek, Chattahoochee, Orange, Waelti, Redmond, Bristol, Rock Bluff, Hunteville, Jewel Fire Tower, Juniper, Douglas City, Pimas, Florence, and Chihuahua Canal. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Decatur, Grady, southeastern Mitchell, Thomas, Colquitt, Kent, and southern Worth counties at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Delta radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the
About a mile and a half. We should have a spot we can see this.
to 9 miles northwest of Savannah. Movement was at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Newton, Moultrie, Thomasville, Sylvester, Cairo, Helen, Camilla, Omega, Norman Park, Boone, Dodge, Tai-Tai, Montgomery, Hollow, Coolidge, Lincoln, Phillipsburg, Unionville, Riverside, and Tulane. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees. The wind was southwest at 20 miles an hour.
Alright, so we are in this severe thunderstorm warning. I'm just trying to get to the east side of Thomasville. We don't want to be on the west side because we don't want to drive through town to keep up with it when there's a severe thunderstorm warning happening because the traffic would be awful. Looks like we got just about a mile here, and then we should have a spot where we can watch this. And then we're gonna, after we watch this roll in, we will we'll head east on 84 so we can keep up with it. Just trying to get up there to 84. Severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect for Tallahassee, Thomasville, and surrounding areas. Primarily wind risk. honestly, I'm kind of thinking about just sitting at this gas station. No, we'll go down there. There's a... Yeah, we'll go down just a bit. I think I've got a better idea. I wish I had the anemometer on the car right now so we can get a wind speed reading when this blows over. See, I'm just trying to get us up on top of the slightly higher ground here so we can kind of experience a little bit more of the wind. So we can, I obviously don't want to go park in the median or anything right now, but we'll stage here at the Holiday Inn, and then when the winds start getting stronger, we'll just scooch up there and park on the side of that bridge. See if I can get us down there. Watch this thing roll in. I'll probably just stay here tonight anyway. Set a decent view over here. Oh, crap, it's not as good as I thought it was. Hold on. And we'll watch for a minute. We'll wait for the strongest part of the storm to get here. It's going to be a couple of minutes yet. We are looking directly off toward this thing.
At 4:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles northeast of Savannah to 13 miles north of Crabble, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicating.
Boulevard, regional stop 2101, West Boulevard.
Woodville, Tallahassee, Crawfordville, Havana, Florida State University, Florida A&M, Tallahassee Crown College, Doak Campbell Stadium, Wakulla, South Choppy, Lake Bradford, Shenandoah, Beyond 6, Gaylord Community Center, Wakulla Springs, Tallahassee Memorial Park, Miccosukee, and Ionia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Florida: Gadsden, Leon, Liberty, and Wakulla. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Grady, Thomas, Western Brooks, and Southern Colquitt counties. At 4:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Riverside to 10 miles northeast of Savannah, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moultrie, Thomasville, Cairo, Boston, Ocklawaha, Fargo, Coolidge, Regan, Riverside, Berlin, Warwick, Helena, People, Dillon, Everett, Rocky Hill, Narrowville, Calgary, Princess Stella, Moultrie Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
It's kind of the best view we can get at the moment.
Weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee.
No, I don't think there will be a tornado on this.
Your thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia: Brooks, Grady, and Thomas.
We probably need to start moving though.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Wakulla, Eastern Gadsden, Southeastern Liberty, and Leon counties. At 4:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles northeast of Savannah to 13 miles north of Carmel, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include St. Mark's, Midway, Woodville, Tallahassee.
I'm trying to look at the best route for us.
Florida State University, Florida A&M, Tallahassee Crown College, Doak Campbell Stadium, Wakulla, South Choppy, Lake Bradford, Shenandoah, Leon Sinks, Gaither Community Center, Wakulla Springs, Tallahassee Memorial Park, Miccosukee, and Ionia.
We'll probably head toward Quitman.
Your room on the lowest floor of the building.
This kind of sucks because we don't have very good options for roads that have data, and I'm specifically trying to stay on ones that have data. Some of them are more cooperative than others. Very eerie looking storm though. It's just, the camera doesn't do it a justice. Oh shit. Come on, truck. Here, I didn't realize we had this view. Son of a gun. Look at that. Clear slot? Clear slot. Wow, pretty. I didn't realize we had this view. But it just came over here. I hate doing this in town, but it's the only way to really get a clearing is to be in town for this.
The temperature was 73 degrees. The wind was southwest at 13 miles an hour. At Panama City Northwest, light rain was falling. The temperature was 65 degrees. The wind was west at 16 miles an hour. At Dothan, light rain was falling. The temperature was 58 degrees. The wind was northwest at 15 miles an hour. At Albany, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 55 degrees. The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. At Valdosta, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was south at 7 miles an hour. The current time is 4:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24
Yeah, the warning says tornado possible, but I don't think there's really much of a tornado threat with it right now.
Forecast originates from your National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Grady, Thomas, Western Brooks, and Southern Colquitt counties.
Oh boy, we got to put the drone up.
Eastern Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were
Come on, drone, start up. Let's go. In a hurry here.
Riverside, Berlin, Waelti, Cable, Dillon, Everett, Rocky Hill, Narrowville, Calgary, Princess Dillon Moultrie Municipal Airport. For your interior on the lowest floor of the building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia, Brooks, Grady, and Thomas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Wakulla, Eastern Gadsden, Southeastern Liberty, and Leon counties. At 4:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles northeast of Savannah to 13 miles north of Crabble, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include St. Lawrence, Midway, Woodville, Tallahassee, Crawfordville, Havana, Florida State University, Florida A&M, Tallahassee Crown College, Doak Campbell Stadium, Wakulla, South Choppy, Lake Bradford, Shenandoah, Leon State Community Center, Wakulla Springs, Tallahassee Memorial Park, Miccosukee, and Ionia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Florida, Gadsden, Leon, Liberty, and Wakulla. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Decatur, Grady, southeastern Wichita, Thomas, Colquitt, Kent, and Southern Road counties through 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Sylvester to 9 miles northwest of Savannah. Winds and northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Tiffin, Moultrie, Thomasville, Sylvester,
Look at that.
Heller, Bodega, Norman Park, Boone, Dodge, Tycon, Waelti, Auto, Village, Wigan, Phillipsburg, Unionville, Riverside, and Chile. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter.
Really ragged looking shelf.
These storms may intensify, so make certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees. The wind was southwest at 20 miles an hour. In Florida State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was south at 16 miles an hour. In Apalachicola, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 73 degrees. The wind was southwest at 15 miles an hour. At Panama City Northwest, light rain was falling. The temperature was 65 degrees.
Pretty.
The wind was west at 16 miles an hour. At Dothan, light rain was falling.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get rain down here shortly.
The wind was northwest.
Oh, head back toward Valdosta, or Valdosta, whatever it is.
Light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 65 degrees. The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. At Valdosta, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was south at 7 miles an hour. The current time is 4:52 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Gotta keep heading east, otherwise it's just gonna run over us and we'll never see anything out of it. I think we've kind of seen all there is to see out of it now, but we might as well keep up with it. Head to Valdosta. Ooh, that was close.
The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Grady, Thomas, Western Brooks, and Southern Colquitt counties. At 4:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Riverside to a severe thunderstorm warning remains until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for southeastern Grady, Thomas, western Brooks, and southern Colquitt counties. At 4:53 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Moultrie to 13 miles south of Cairo, moving east at 50 miles per hour.
Wow,
Hazard,
look at this.
60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moultrie, Thomasville, Boston, Ocklampney, Harlow, Coolidge, Riverside, Berlin, Warwick, Atlantic, Thomasville Municipal Airport, Brookville, Dillon, Edon, Everett, Rocky Hill, South Moultrie, Merrillville, Justine, and Moultrie Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia, Brooks, Grady, and Thomas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
Waffle
5:50
House.
p.m.
Look
Eastern
at that.
Standard Time for southeastern Grady, Thomas,
Right there.
western Brooks, and southern Colquitt counties. 4:53 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Moultrie to 13 miles south of
This is
Cairo.
kind of a big mess now. Really, really pretty though. That's what I was after today.
Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moultrie, Thomasville, Boston, Ocklampney, Harlow, Coolidge, Riverside, Berlin, Warwick, Atlantic, Thomasville Municipal Airport.
We'll head east so we can maybe catch this again when it comes into equipment for Valdosta. Wish that our drone had a little bit wider lens on it, so we can capture more of that stuff. You know, capture more of the sky. So we are continuing east with this severe thunderstorm warning. Tallahassee is just to our south, and they are also severe thunderstorm warning. Using, let's see here. Yeah, Thomasville is just starting to get it now. We're right under the leading edge. I have no idea what the speed limit is here, but apparently we're not speeding enough, so. Strongest part of this line, I think, is up there north of Highway 122.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for southeastern Grady, Thomas, western Brooks, and southern Colquitt counties. At 4:53 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Moultrie to 13 miles south of K Road, moving at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moultrie, Thomasville, Boston, Ocklawaha, Pavo, Coolidge, Side, Berlin, Warwick, Elective, Thomasville, and Airport. South Moultrie, Premium Airport. Your prediction move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
All right. Yeah, this line is becoming a maybe weakening just a little bit. I don't want to follow this too much farther east than 75.
County in Georgia, northwestern Berrien County in Georgia, southeast Wood County in Georgia until 30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southeast of Moultrie, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Adel and Flex around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Lennox around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nashville around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Reedingham State Park, Cottle, Cook Company Airport, Staunton, Electon, Lacy, Berlin, Barneville, Flatford, and Spence Airport. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your prediction, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia, Colquitt, and Cook. Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cook County in Georgia, Berrien County in Georgia, northwestern Lowndes County in Georgia, eastern Thomas County in Georgia, Brooks County in Georgia, eastern Colquitt County in Georgia, southeastern Pitt County in Georgia, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern tornadoes were located along a line extending from Omega to 10 miles south of Thomasville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Location of passage include Nashville, Adel, Clinton, Thomasville, Waelti, Valdosta, Cape Hiram, Boston, Ithaca, Omega, Norman Park, Lenox, Omaha, Otto, Northern, Berlin, Warwick, Cecil, and Electric. For your protection, will join interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia: Brooks, Colquitt, Cook, Loudoun, Collin, and Tift. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for southeastern rainy.
Okay, so that tornado warning up there, north of Valdosta on 75 there. That rotation looks a little bit loose. It's a little broad, but I see why they warned it. I'm not in a massive hurry to get there. We're out of position for that. But we're still headed in that general direction. If that portion of the storm met tornado warning criteria in that location, it's possible that when the rest of the storm gets closer to 75, we could have tornado potential. So we're gonna head that way. I'm not too overly concerned with it at the moment, though. I do take it seriously, though. I-75.
Operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a tornado warning for Cook County in Georgia, northwestern of Berrien County in Georgia, southeastern Colquitt County in Georgia, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southeast of Waelti, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Adel and Sparks around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Lennox around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nashville around 5 vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia. Colquitt and Cook. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cook County in Georgia, Berrien County in Georgia, Northwestern Loudoun County in Georgia, Eastern Thomas County in Georgia, Brooks County in Georgia, Eastern Colquitt County in Georgia, Southeastern Pitt County in Georgia, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Omega to 10 miles south of Thomasville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nashville, Edel, Goodman, Thomasville.
Yeah, I'm using a real-time feed. Giving radar scans quicker off the VAX radar, and folks, I'm not seeing a whole lot of area of concern. I see why it's tornado warned. I acknowledge that. However, I don't think that it's any sort of emergency level of concern right now. But that could change quickly, so treat this warning seriously. This storm is scheduled to cross I-75 here probably within the next 10 minutes. We are on the west side of Quitman and head toward Valdosta, and we'll figure it out from there. The severe thunderstorm warnings for this area are tagged with the tornado possible message as well.
Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Waelti to 13 miles south of Clee Road, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moultrie, Thomasville, Austin, Ocklawaha, Pavo, Coolidge, Riverside, Berlin, Barwick, Elected, Thomasville Municipal Airport, Proveville, Dillon, Edon, Everett, Rocky Hill, South Moultrie, Merrillville, Chastain, and Moultrie Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia: Brooks, Colquitt, Grady, and Thomas. These are the 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 68 degrees. The wind was west at 15 miles an hour. In Florida State University, the temperature was 68 degrees. The wind was west at 9 miles an hour. In Apalachicola, light rain was falling. The temperature was 68 degrees. 17 miles an hour.
Okay, Adele is currently in the path of that tornadic circulation. No reports or indication of a tornado on the ground at the moment. We are headed that way. We're out of position for it. That's the problem with a lot of these kind of linear type tornado warnings, is oftentimes there's absolutely like no warning or indication that it's going to happen.
The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was southwest.
I don't see any other areas of the line to be concerned about at the moment. That rotation is trying to tighten up. Hang on, I got a new scan coming in right now. Yeah, the rotation is trying to tighten up. Adel, Georgia. Adel should probably be taking us very seriously right now. Sparks as well. transportation is trying
without shelter.
to tighten back up.
Or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be near. Email experts around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Given the crazy amount of speed shear at the lower levels of the atmosphere today, a tornado is possible.
Standard Time. Other locations
So
affected by this thunderstorm include Reedville, Bravo, Cook County,
I'll be watching other parts of this line too a little bit more closely so we can maybe catch that before any warnings are issued.
Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Georgia, Colquitt, and Cook. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cook County in Georgia, Marion County in Georgia, Northwestern Loudoun County in Georgia, Eastern Towns County in Georgia, Brooks County in Georgia, Eastern Colquitt County in Georgia.
Yeah, I see they issued that tornado warning up there northwest of the Douglas area.
At 5:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time,
Fitzgerald
storms were located along the line extending
is tornado warned now also.
moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nashville, Adel, Quitman, Thomasville, Moultrie, Valdosta, Hiram, Parks, Boston, Innisbrook, Omega, Norman Park, Lenox, Alabama, Pavo, Mormon, Berlin, Marwick, Cecil, and Elected.
Heading that
For
way.
your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. You will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been
Yep, so
issued
the current tornado warnings are Cook, Colquitt, Berrien in Georgia.
In Georgia, Brooks,
Expires in 14 minutes, and then tornado warning for Ben Hill and Irwin, Georgia. Expires in 29 minutes. Those are our tornado warnings.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. These are the 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. The Tallahassee, the tornado warning for southeastern Oakland County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado warning stays in effect until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for central Cook and west central Berrien counties. At 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Adel, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
At Adel, its circulation is trying to tighten up.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lennox around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nashville around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Cottle, Cook Company Airport, Muskogee, Barneville, Laconia, Flatwood, and Wagon Wheel. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the
So we get up there to Douglas.
Protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes
Harrison.
and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with
They just don't believe in speed limit signs down here, do they?
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, the tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties. Cook, Georgia. These are the 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 68 degrees.
an eye on radar here, looking for any sort of debris signature. I'm not seeing one. Not on Adele anyway. Heading toward these tornado warnings. One over Adele is kind of interesting looking. I'm keeping a really close eye on that one. Looks like the circulation has just crossed over I-75. It's moving fast. The likelihood that we would catch it is small, but if a tornado does occur, we'll want to be there after the fact anyway. Velocity scan here. Got one coming in right now. Yeah, and then one near Adele is still capable of producing a tornado, but I'm hoping it's on a weakening trend. It looks like there's some cells to the south that will probably impede its inflow. We'll see if that happens.
take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall behind this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following county: Cook, Georgia. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Central Cook and West Central Berrien counties. At 5:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Adel, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to
Let's see, so Adel, confirmed tornado. They just reissued the tornado warning to indicate confirmed. CC drop is there. Looks like it showed up at 5:21. So it's only been there for a scan or two. See if that CC drop persists. If it does, we may just go straight to Adel. Not hit that debris, whatever that was. Waiting on an update here. Waiting on another scan of correlation coefficient before making any decisions here. See, that CC drop is diminishing. Hopefully it was just a brief problem. We're going to continue heading toward Parson, I think. Pearson, however you guys say it down here. Get out in front of this thing. But it is issued as an observed tornado now. Just take that seriously if you're up there. Just south of there.
Take cover now.
Waelti is gone. We will continue to Harrison area. Get out ahead of this thing in case it does something again. Haven't heard any reports out of there yet. But they did reissue that tornado warning to continue it. Coming through Valdosta right now. Yeah, that could be, I don't know if that's new debris or old. Yeah, that Nashville, Georgia needs to be taking this pretty seriously as well, it looks like. About out of time in Nashville.
Miles per hour. Hazard. Damaging tornado. Source. Radar confirmed tornado. In fact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
In fact, you are out of time in Nashville.
Or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Weber, Cottle, Marion County, and the sea. Repeat, the tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists, shelter, over the door. Park your vehicle and stay put. Or abandon your vehicle while you're in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris.
Alright, so we're going to continue northeast. I want to keep up with this line of storms a little while longer. I think once we lose the heating from the sun, with sunset, I think we're going to probably lose the storm intensity as well. Town here first. There is a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of this. Should mention that too. So this line is definitely strengthened kind of right where we expected it to. See here, the Valdosta area is not under a severe thunderstorm warning. Could be soon. Watching the area near Morven as well, west of I-75. Looks like an enhanced, little enhanced area of winds there. I'm not really keen on that. It's not too exciting right now, but I'm watching that just in case that is an indication that that part of that line segment could try to wrap up or something like that. The rotation up there near Nashville is kind of messy looking again. Remember too, just because you're not under a tornado warning right now doesn't mean that you... this entire line of storms has the potential to produce a couple of quick tornadoes with very little warning. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for here, Valdosta, I think. Confirmation on that.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cook County in Georgia, southeastern Berrien County in Georgia, Lanier County in Georgia, Lowndes County in Georgia, southeastern Brooks County in Georgia, until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Local, 10 miles southwest of Quinton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lake Park, Lakeland, Valdosta, K. Hiram, Ray City, I-75 and 616, Moody Air Force Base, Fremont, Lake, Dasher, Barron, Hillside, Hensel, Benton, Edwards, Ellenville, Gladstone.
The vehicle, no injuries, no roadblocks. Unknown vehicle in a ditch. Everything's standing by, but no one's around the vehicle, and it appears to have been there for a little while.
I actually just want to hang out in this area for right now. In fact, let's do that. It looks like we've got a spot up here we can get some clearing. Not necessarily clearing, but a place we might be able to see something. Right up there, about a quarter mile up the road.
Female 4 to 400.
nobody's okay, it's just they're trapped.
Where do you want them to take?
400. Go ahead.
Need to give AL Lexington an advisor there en route also.
Temple. So just hold tight for a couple of minutes and we can find out exactly what we got.
10-4, I'm gonna hold at Massey Post and over Street.
All right, we'll go up the road here and see if there's a good spot we can pull over and wait, because this line is severe thunderstorm warned and it's got the tornado possible mark on it too for this area, so we might as well just stay here for right now. See if we can find somewhere to pull off. This would be about as good a view as we're going to get. Check around this corner. Might have a better view up here. We got a couple of minutes before this line arrives. Hard to see anything.
Engine 70 is going to be en route to Kent Drive and 8L to assist 8L fire.
Engine 70, we'll see.
Alright, we'll go pick our spot now. I just wanted to make sure we weren't missing out on a better spot to see anything. I'm not really concerned about a tornado potential right now with any of these other storms other than the one that's warned. Three houses out here though. This don't work. It's kind of pretty. Alright, so we're just going to sit here for a little bit and watch this line come in. It might take it a little while. It looks like it might have slowed down a bit. They are continuing that tornado warning for Weber County, it looks like. Yeah, these clouds are moving quick.
The caller is advising that daughter and her husband have been arguing. They left from the area but are heading back to get items.
Thanks for the super chat, Sarah. Yeah, we'll be out Tuesday. Yeah, I'm taking a look at radar here, figuring this out. Alright everybody, so we've basically got tornado warnings all the way from the Gulf Coast up to Highway 23, South Central Georgia. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings and a couple of tornado warnings. Nashville, Georgia, that's still under a tornado warning, but the storm has passed. We are looking pretty much, for the most part, due west, right? Actually, well, the road goes just a little bit south of due west, but the camera is tilted a bit, so your camera's looking a little bit more west. Yeah, look over a couple of things here, make a good decision. Just looking at the map here.
The temperature was 57 degrees. The wind was less than 9 miles an hour. In Albany, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 59 degrees. The wind was northwest at 16 miles an hour. In Valdosta, it was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The current time is
Yeah, the clouds are moving really quick. A lot of lower speeds here in the lower levels, so the wind speed changes drastically with height today. Higher you go in the atmosphere, the speed shear is significantly, well, it's significant. So there's a lot of change in wind speed with height, mainly in the lower levels today, which is prompting some of these tornado warnings even. Right now I am trying to look at all our road options as well. Yeah, there was, Mike, there was confirmed damage up there in the Sparks and Adel area. That is correct. Probably end up getting some wind out of this thing once it moves through, or starts to move through. We'll throw the drone up real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Might actually be a little bit too late to throw it up. I didn't think it was going to be photogenic at all, but now I can see back here some contrast, so I kind of wonder if maybe it's worth throwing it up. So. God, these clouds are hauling. Yeah, it's not looking very interesting on the drone at all. Like, I'm not even going to show you. You don't even have a shelf. Yeah, there's really not, I can't even really see much. It's all low contrast. bring this drone down. Okay, your drone has been retrieved. Where's the storm? Are you freaking blind? Yeah, I didn't want to take 221 up there because honestly at this point, it's all just kind of the same at this point. What are we looking for? Well, probably within the next 5 minutes we'll probably get our surge of wind. Curious to see how strong the wind is. We may be done after that. I'm not covering this for anyone today to my knowledge, so kind of just out here to be out here. Well, people that come into the chat and say rude things like that guy did are going to get a rude response. That's all I've got to say. No, I agree, David. It's not looking too intense here, is it? Severe thunderstorm warning is still out for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But I think it's winding down here. That area up there near Douglas, it's gonna, what highway is that? Right along Highway 82 seems to be kind of the hot zone right now, but I don't know if we're gonna stick with this too much longer. No, I don't really think there's much modest. I mean, maybe this is just a lot of low-level clouds here, and they're moving really quick too. Like the camera doesn't even show it, but in person you can definitely see it. In fact, let me yank the camera off the mount quick. Hold on. Let me show you this. Hope Omega's not time-lapsing, because if they are, I just screwed it up for them. Sorry. But check this out. Look at how quick they're moving. Those clouds are moving. there's our shelf, kind of. But look at these clouds, guys. Wow. It's like I said, the camera sucks for doing cloud movement justice, but it's definitely moving. Speed shear clean as day. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we didn't have much for directional shear today, but speed shear has been there. That's kind of what prompted the chance for a few tornadoes. The flashing lights. There's like one of those stop sign ahead things up there. I think that's probably what you're seeing. I'll watch just for a minute here as this gets closer. Comes our shelf cloud, I guess. Thank you, Mindy. I appreciate it. Yeah, normally we would probably follow this all the way to the ocean, dead serious, but just because it's 5:03 Central Time right now. Exactly 24 hours ago I left home to get here. Literally, this is the destination that I got to, and it's been pretty much, other than a short break, constant moving until right now. So it took me 24 hours to get here, and I'm at the point here where I think this is probably going to be it, because we've got a potential big day on Tuesday afternoon, evening, and overnight. There's some signals that are saying that this could be a severe weather event, maybe in East Texas, Tuesday afternoon. There's some conflict with that. But what we do know is it will almost certainly be a severe weather event for southeast Louisiana through southern Alabama Tuesday evening, overnight as well. Our shelf. It's nothing too spectacular. It looks more impressive on camera than it does in person right now, believe it or not. It's the wide angle of this camera that makes it look cooler. It's kind of trash in person. Yeah, that is a pretty house. Alright, our wind should be coming any minute now. Patiently waiting. Yeah, we're going to be active on Wednesday, or Tuesday. Honestly, like I said, folks, if Tuesday wasn't looking like such a big deal, both for severe weather and winter weather, we would probably be chasing all night tonight. But just because of exhaustion and Tuesday being a thing. We're probably going to cut it off right now because I think the tornado threat is probably starting to diminish. Most of the tornado threat, if it does continue, will remain on the farther north end of this line in Georgia here. Sorry, I always forget the wipers, but we will witness this shelf cloud go over here. Yeehaw. Hang on, I better get out and take a picture of said shelf cloud. Alright, I will post the picture on the internet. Everybody always likes these pictures, I guess. I got the wipers squeaking. Pretty. Yeah, the clouds just hauling. Oh, here comes our wind. Oh, it's raining in the damn car. Tip the car to the side of it. Yeah, it's really not that windy. That was anticlimactic. Wow. Okay. Cool. It's like 20-mile-an-hour winds, but hey, whatever. that's the storm. That's kind of that. Alright folks, I think that's probably where the stream is going to end. I want to thank everybody for following along today, being part of the stream. I appreciate our PayPal donors, our Radar Omega users and viewers, moderators, channel members, subscribers, all that. We'll be back on Tuesday. Probably have some updates tomorrow as well. Currently, one tornado warning up there just south of Douglas. Yeah, we will be back. Don't worry, there's going to be more on Tuesday. I'll probably be live for a little bit tomorrow for an update. I'll try to post a members-only update here once I find where I'm going to stay. And, of course, we still have our Discord active. Go to seethestorm.com. All of our links that you will find are necessary or whatever are there. So take care, everybody. Thank you again for making this a successful stream, even though it wasn't much. Wasn't expecting much, but it still turned out all right. So have a good evening, everybody. And I will see you back here.